Good morning, gamers. Hello, hello. 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 Oh, proper hello. There we go. All right. I logged in yesterday for like half a second to check something. It's a shame I wasn't streaming or recording because it was very silly. Apparently, if you have all of your maps and boats arrive back at the same time, they go off the screen to the point where you can't click them anymore. So apparently I have a lot of maps to open. Oh, it's like Christmas. I didn't really even send any boats out, but all of the maps, they're so good. Good morning, Brett. How you doing, brother? Oh, that's such a cute little cat. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look, they did all these maps without dying. They did all of them without dying. Good job, mappers. Maybe I will actually apply my item filter to these, because I think it's getting to the point where they're bringing back a lot of garbage. And I don't need more, like, alchemy orbs. I'm gonna limit the number of clicks. I will take regrets though. I am a regret enjoyer. Oops, clicked off. Oh, prismatic catalyst. That's a good one. Good job, guys. Hard for me to believe that you successfully completed an ultimatum encounter, but you did. You must have. A good job. Good attempting to conquer learning Dwarf Fortress this weekend. Oof. That sounds like quite the undertaking from what I have seen of the game. I hope that it goes well, though. I know that it is, you know, it is where RimWorld got its start, is the inspiration from Dwarf Fortress, and RimWorld's one of my favorite games. So I'm sure that it will be a fantastic time. Even if a bit frustrating to, like, figure it out and learn. That's so much of the fun though, is the learning process. Okay, I'm full.
Don't forget,
I'm
you've got a
full.
bit of treasure to fetch.
I'm fetching it, Isla. I'm fetching it right now. And then item rarity support. I guess that can just go in there. These I'm gonna disenchant. The filter was telling me, it was highlighting these things for me, so I don't know if those are, like, particularly good. Maybe not. Mine too, most played game. Wow. I wonder what order it is in my played games. I'm not tracking Path of Exile time played anymore, because one time when there was Steam outage, I couldn't play the game, so I decided to install the actual client instead of going through Steam. But I want to know. I want to know how many RimWorld hours I've racked up. There we go. A couple more things. RimWorld, 159 hours. If I think I don't know how to sort by, like, most played. I'll sort by hours played. It's my 6th most played game. It would be 5 if I didn't just finish a very long-winded Baldur's Gate 3 run. It's up there. It's definitely up there. Could you notice a difference with the client game versus Steam? No, not really. Just that whenever Steam does their maintenance, it doesn't affect me anymore. And I felt like for a while, like, I didn't notice it at all. And then I would just begin noticing, like, oh yeah, Steam's fucking down today. I guess I can't play PoE. Why Smite? Smite used to be my most played game. So there's a lot of hours in that were from a long time ago. That's how I met my current friend group. And it was the one game that we all had in common, so we all played it basically every day. Now I play it less, but still play it. It is still kind of the common meeting ground between my friend group. Oh wow, I am actually out of gold completely. Yeah, it's still fun. It's still fun on occasion. I was never able to get into League. So, you know, MOBAs are kind of cool. But I couldn't. League was so much to learn. And as much as I play an isometric game as my primary game, for some reason controlling characters in League just never really worked out for me. Maybe because there's a lot more room for mistakes in PoE. That's that's that. It's got a special place in my heart still. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to get that off my top monitor. It is going wild. Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna do exactly what I've been doing for the past few streams, but this time I'm actually going to be tracking the data. I should have been tracking it for the last two, but I don't know. I was just having so much fun. I didn't think to do that. Here we go. We're gonna have a massive initial investment because I know that it's worth it. 30 for 26 divine orbs. Probably one of the biggest initial investments that I've ever done. But it's super cool. I love the strategy. Every day is a step forward. Every day is a step away from Smite. Oh, nice. Man, I love that I can just do this all in one trade. I really thought that it would be a problem, but looks like it's not. Like, just getting tier 17s is pretty easy, actually. Alright, so let me take that ratio. That was 0.8667. Need calculator. What is the current divine exchange ratio? Do I have it correct? 165, yep. I'm gonna do 165 times, what number did I say? 0.8667. 143. So ziggurats, give me 143 of them. Or 143 chaos per, and I got 30 of them. Let me buy some scarabs. Ambush, hidden compartments. Okay, we're good. We need a lot more of those. If I'm gonna run 30 tier 17s, I'm going to need... Yeah, this is a limit 3. I'm gonna need 90 of these, so 80 more. Oh, right, I have no gold. Alright, I may have to just... Do I have enough scarabs to run one map? Because that should be enough to get me the gold I need. So I have 3 of those. I just need one of these. I just need a scarab of discernment. I might actually have to manually buy that. Or I'll just go run like a quick whatever map to get enough gold. Alright, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't need to be crazy. It doesn't even need to be super special. Just get me in there, get me some gold. Just get me enough money to buy myself at least a few scarabs. Oh, and tier 17 just dropped. Okay. That's not the right one, but... You know what? I'm actually gonna run that one too. Just to get myself a little bit of starting gold. I won't bother counting that in the data, but... I mean, it dropped. Might as well. I've now got my data collection set up in a way that it's not limited arbitrarily, so I can actually run as many or as little as I want. I mean, more is always better. But I'm kind of just gonna run this strategy until I hate it. I think is what I'm gonna do. Because I've already run 20 maps that I wasn't recording, which I'm kind of kicking myself for. When you say you're tracking, how are you doing that? I'll pull that up in just a moment and show you. I was up late last night, redoing my Google Sheets spreadsheet that I use to track my data. Because for a long time it was just kind of awful. I made it a bit better. I made it a bit more palatable. Here. That's probably enough gold. So this is what I mean. Let me, just in case of flashbang, I'll go up here. Yep, flashbang. So this is what it used to look like. With cost on the left, profit on the right, and then tracking in the middle. And this wasn't super sustainable because I had to do, because of the way that I was tracking at 10 in sets of 10, I had to have these things doing calculations because these sections on the left and right hand side are automated for ease of use. So if you like remove one of the sections of deli splinters, it automatically updates profit and expenses. But there were just some real bad problems with this because this was the first prototype that I set up. So it was just time to do away with that. And so now I have this, which is much cleaner. One expense section on the left, one profit section on the right, and data now tracks downwards, which means I can track as much as I want. There's something I didn't realize about Google Sheets is that, well, it tracks horizontally by letter, so you can only go 26 columns to the right, but it tracks down as much as you want. So I can go all the way down to 1,000. I can add 1,000 more rows if I need to. It makes it a lot easier, and then I can track my data horizontally here, and it will automatically propagate values to both sides where appropriate. And I don't have to mess with like, oh, do I want to track more than 30 maps? I have to add an entire other like section. No, I can just track down as far as I want. I have it tracking down to 122 right now, so that's 100 maps, which is way more data capacity than I previously had. I could only track 30 maps in a single spreadsheet, and I realized that sometimes that's not enough. Neat, very pretty too. Thank you. I wanted to make it look very, very nice and visually pleasing. I thought about this for like 2 hours before I actually started doing anything with it. Do you have to input numbers or formulas? Yes, I do. That's probably the most frustrating part, is all of the formulas that go on behind the scenes of this. I won't bore you with every single thing. But just one of the main problems I'll highlight with the last sheet that I was using is the expenses in the profits section are propagated automatically based on this value here, number of maps run, which is a sum of, it's really messy if you know anything about Google Sheets. Like, I realized this almost as soon as I set it up, but I just didn't know a better way to do it. It's tracking the number of maps that I ran based on the number of scarabs that I put in. But sometimes, like in the case of this strategy, I have 2 champion scarabs, so that actually doesn't work, because if it's tracking based on this cell here, then it would think I ran 56 maps instead of 28, which I didn't. So even just changing this to have a little helper column here, so that the number of maps run is accurate, even if I don't input data, like even if I just leave that row completely empty, as long as I have one number in it, because there's going to be at least one of these things, then it properly calculates the number of maps run. So there's a bunch of other nerd shit going on in the background like that too. But the gist is, now it's a lot easier. I'm kind of future idiot-proofing it a little bit. Whereas before, I just kind of put together what I thought was good, and what I thought was good 3 months ago is not good now. I'm welcome to. You asked. I'll tell you one more thing, because I'm actually proud of it. There are some really cool commands in Google Sheets. So like for the longest time I was only tracking either chaos or divines as like spent and earned, but I have it set up with actually no, that's boring but cool. This is cool and cool. So this number of totals here, right? This is the total number of these things that I farmed throughout any number of maps. So like, say I farmed 2 divines and 15 chaos, but none of anything else, and then I had like, I don't know, some numbers here, whatever. Okay, say that's my spread over like 5 maps. Or over 4 maps, whatever. It auto-propagates the totals up top here in this row. And there's a transpose command, which allows you to turn a row into a column. So I have this entire row of values transposed up here into this column, so that auto-propagates without me having to manually input equals sum H17 equals sum I17. That's another cool thing that I figured out, which I think is pretty neat. I'm a big fan of automation, and I'm a fucking nerd. So take that as you will. I might have missed the beginning, but what are you calculating, or are you tracking the loot? Yeah, well, right now what I'm doing is that strategy that I've been doing over the past couple of days, where I'm doing boxes on tier 17s, I haven't actually been tracking any of that data. So I'm going to start tracking it, tracking the amount of raw divines, Valdos boxes, boss fragments that I get. I might have to have a separate spot for like random scarab or div card drops, because div cards can potentially get duplicated by the boxes, but it's harder to put that into a spreadsheet. So I'll probably just have that like down here. And basically I want to collect this data so that I can make a video on the strategy. Yeah, loot from maps, and anything that I consider like a mainstay of a strategy. Like in this case, raw divines and Valdos boxes are big, because I dropped like 7 Valdos boxes the last day that I did this. And I dropped a decent number of duplicated divines. The main thing I really want to be tracking is like the spread of Uber boss fragments, because that's what makes up a good majority of the profit from a tier 17 strategy like this. Like every time I kill that boss, I got at least one of these, except for one map, I think. So yeah. And then once I feel like I have enough data, put it into a video, pretty it up, present it, and there you go. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, whatever. That's a thing that has been said, right? Also, if there isn't something, if there's something that isn't on the list, you can liquidate it into chaos to add. That's a good point as well. You could say, maybe instead of raw chaos, I should just have like a miscellaneous section for things that I consider part of the strategy, but that I didn't actually, like I can't include because it's either like one of 100 valuable div cards. If I could just shift this whole thing over by one. And then I could just do like a misc. Here we go. Okay, I need to transpose one additional. Need to go to Q21. There we go. So transpose is the miscellaneous. And then I'll just have, actually, I do need to shift all of the exchange rates up as well because that was, there we go. And then we'll just have the misc be 1 because that's, just, that's actually a really good idea. Anything that I can't assign to one of these categories, I'll liquidate it and then just assign it to the miscellaneous category. Because some of the essences are a few chaos. I don't know if I would go that far. My main thing would be like anything that comes from the strategy that doesn't fit within one of these major categories. Like random div cards that drop for like 100C. Or a rare scarab. I don't even know if I'm intending to. That's another big challenge is like what do I include? Right, what actually makes up the essence of a strategy, like, you know. Oh god, I think I broke this whole column by doing this. 1 second. I shifted everything and I broke the whole thing. Let me just rectify this real quick and then I will actually get to playing. Thank you for indulging me, by the way, because this is all nerd shit that I do off stream. But I find it enjoyable. I don't know, there's something about like there's something about the part of my brain that is autistic that really enjoys this kind of automation. There we go. I believe it's fixed now. I hope so. I spent a long time working on this. I hope it works. Okay. Let me get some scarabs. I got some gold now. Hello, Johannes. How you doing, dude? Worked hard, should get to show it off. We're all nerds here. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I like... Oh shit, that's a lot of more currency. I'm gonna do this one real quick too. I won't include this one, but I wanna get warmed up. I guess most people who play Path of Exile probably are big old nerds. I'd love to see it. I love to see people getting excited about stuff. That's another reason that I love Path of Exile. It's because I do. I feel like I'm surrounded by people like me who get excited over weird shit. Like, oh, a 5% damage increase on my build because I, like, switched out this item. Or in this case, wow, that's a cool spreadsheet you got there. Did you know that you can truncate data in Google Sheets? 'Cause I didn't. Scarab Trader has died. No, where will I get my scarabs now? Speaking of getting excited, seen the trailer for the Lord of the Rings animated movie? No, I haven't. I have not seen that. I'm usually like a week or so behind any kind of movie trailers or anything. Does it look pretty good though? Holy. I assume so since you prefaced it that way. Yeah, I didn't even know that was happening. I saw I saw the thing for the next season of Rings of Power, and that their whole marketing was like Sauron has returned, and all I could think of was that meme of somehow Palpatine has returned. I'm like, really? Can you not just do something new? It's pretty cool. I saw it earlier on a YouTube ad. I do like Lord of the Rings. I am a big Lord of the Rings enjoyer. I didn't watch Rings of Power. I'm kind of glad I didn't. I should say I'm more of like a main trilogy enjoyer. I even like The Hobbit, but it's a lot of it's like stupid fun, and I don't know, I feel like when you watch that long of a movie, you should be able to remember the name of the characters that you just spent like an entire trilogy being alongside, and I can't fucking tell you any of their names, dude. It's not a Tolkien product, so the comments tore it to shreds. Oh, what do you mean by that? Is it like a fan made thing, or is it not based on Lord of the Rings source material? Like actual Tolkien source material? It's a full in-theater movie, set as a prequel. Okay. I mean, I just hope it's good. More Lord of the Rings is cool. I mean, yeah, as long as it's good. That's all I'll say. I haven't even seen the trailer yet, so. Let's see how fun this fight is. He's minus action speeding my minions. Brother, no. I need that action speed.
I will not rest until this land
I think I
is
die.
cleansed.
Uh,
Like sight. Perish.
Oh, I think my minions are getting, yeah, they're getting so hit by the minus action speed. They can't actually do anything here.
Death wins.
Because those lasers inflict it as well.
Perish.
You kind of just have to get lucky with the placement and hope that they don't spawn on top of my minions.
I shall cut you down.
I'm glad I didn't decide to farm this map.
Perish.
This is so much worse.
Reap. The stars bring only doom.
What, he's doing it again? Come on, man. He's so tanky and my minions are so slow.
Defiant will. We are nothing. I have already seen you lose this battle. Head taker. Expert. Belief overwhelms.
Wish I could see the amount of action speed reduction my minions were actually getting.
Aid me. For the king. Heartlander.
Sort of predictable plot like how anime does, but yeah. And there's just a lot of that nowadays. Like, you have to be really creative in order to not generate a predictable plot. I was thinking about that the other day because we were talking about the difference between like World of Warcraft stories and PoE's story portrayal. And man, does WoW have like the worst, most predictable, most cliched cutscenes?
Defiant will. No escape.
I don't know if it's just like a Blizzard thing. I feel like a lot of producers and games companies end up with that just harder and harder to do something that's not predictable.
No escape.
Okay, goodness. Oh, he's also very loud. Yeah, I'm super glad I didn't have to farm this map for my strategy. I still enjoy it though. I don't like that. They're very manipulative. They really are. Like I still find myself getting emotional at them. I think it's because it doesn't matter the content of the cutscene. They understand how to like manipulate your emotions to make it seem impactful, whether it's through like I don't know, framing or like music, audio cues, whatever it is. Oh, that's hold on, that's a high value thing. High value disenchanting guy. Need that. Hello? There we go.
Fresh meal.
Hello? But hey, cat, stop. What are you doing? He's messing with shit over there. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's something I should track as well. Okay, I'm glad that I did this map first because I realized I should also be tracking the amount of gold that I get out of each map. Because I was interested to see if I was just like getting some lucky maps. I only really paid attention a couple of times. So maybe instead of miscellaneous currency. Because I'm always gonna be getting gold. That's a good thing to track. The miscellaneous stuff, I could probably just toss it in like a little thing on the side. It'd be nice to be able to automate that too, but I don't think I can. I don't think I really can. Stop telling me the window's too small. It's because of the helper column over here. That's gonna tell me that every single time. All right, I'm gonna do gold over at the side there. I'm gonna eat the exchange rate here because it doesn't actually have an exchange. I guess it is good to have a total tally though. Yeah, that separates returns as well. Nice. Okay. 44,000 gold should be plenty to buy up all of the scarabs that I need. And I should get my town running.
This may be a bit awkward, but we haven't got any money. We're gonna have fun with that one.
Okay, I'll get the town running. I'm gonna set up some maps for my runners as well. To make sure they're all at least rare. Or at least most of them. If a magic one slips through, that's fine. Oh yeah, there's one. All 1%, I hope. Yep, all 1%. This is my A team. These guys are cracked.
Well?
Alright, good luck out there. Bring me back some cool stuff, guys.
Oh, good. More work.
I've been saving up a bunch of crops too. They've just been growing. How close am I to oh wow, I can actually send a 13 mil shipment with just crops. With I mean dust is I have very limited dust actually. Man, I'm 50 mil shipment might actually be in my future. That's I didn't think I was going to be able to do that, but maybe I can. Let's just send out a couple of tiny boy shipments. I will use these. God damn. Why does it do that? Dude, I might need to just get a new camera. I don't know what is up with this. I don't know what is up with this one. I don't know if there's like something on the lens. I feel like it like derails everything every time it happens too. There we go. Thank you for the heads up. I have no idea why that happens, man. Or you know what? There was there somebody said something about like a 1 million shipment always netting a divine. Kinda curious to see if I can replicate that. Let me send that in a big ship. I assume that it has to be that it has to be just crops. 1 million of just crops. Okay, so that ends up about half. I will be getting rid of all of my dust to push it over 1 million, so maybe I don't do that. But if I just do like a 10k of everything, because I have hundreds of thousands of crops, I think I'm okay sending 10k. I can just send 100,000 dust. Get it to exactly 1 million.
We're not paying you to laze about.
All right. So we got a full 1 million. I'll just send that.
On their way.
Maybe I'll just do that instead of sending some little ships if that ends up being actually worthwhile. I might end up needing to buy some tier 0 uniques, actually. But that's good enough for now. It's fine. I just wish I knew why it was happening, because it's happening very suddenly. It's kind of out of nowhere. Okay, I need 73 of these things. That's 608 chaos. Was it 80 that I needed or 90? I need 90. I actually need 83. Come on. Don't fucking do that to me. Okay, so the actual ratio is 1 to 8.3, but I can't pay 8 because that's under. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so we'll just say market rate for that was 8.3 chaos. Because when buying in a bulk of 10, you actually can pay that. Okay, so that's the regular ambush scarabs. What about scarab of compartments? That's 90. Compartments actually only need 30, so I need 27. That's really weird. So the market rate is actually 1.4, but I can't pay 1.4. Okay, whatever. Is it pretty deep? It's pretty deep. 1.4. And then discernment is one of the expensive ones. I actually need 30 of those as well. That's another 600 chaos. Yeah, I actually do need 30. Okay.
What have you got for me?
100 chaos. 20. We're gonna end up having to pay more than 20. 20, 29. Okay. I don't shouldn't have changed that. We'll just say 21. Even though that's a bit overestimating the cost. Okay, and then the ambush craft, I believe is 4C. It is 4C. Okay. Alright, nice. So I've got the first 20 maps set up there. I'll just roll them 5 at a time. I'm gonna try and aim for like at least 100% more currency. And maybe like 130, 140 quant. I'm okay with a little bit less quant. That one actually already looks good. I don't need to do anything to that. Gonna feel nice when you can just run map after map with no downtime. Yeah, it will. I can just toss it in. I love buying stuff in bulk and setting it up ahead of time. I'm just gonna keep that one as well. That one seems pretty good. This one is mostly curses, it looks like. Oh, but reduced effect of non-curse auras is kind of bad. Can't really do that. 158 and then 109. And some of these are just already well rolled. 140, 140. This is gonna kill my minions, but I think it's fine. Oh, that is not worth those stats. That's good quant and good currency. I'll take it. All right. Okay, I got five tier 17s ready to go. Sheet is good. Let me clear out my gold so that I know exactly how much gold I'm getting. Okay, 0 gold. Gold flask activated. I don't know why I said it like that. Activated. Let's go. Ambush on. I'm not gonna touch that mirror. I don't need to make these maps any worse. Holy Spirit, enter my body. Probably don't want to be picking those up. I feel like my filter has somehow gotten less strict. I shouldn't be seeing like these low tier scarabs. I'm not sure why I am. Regular ambush scarabs are good. Yeah, I shouldn't be seeing low tier div cards either. I might have to make another pass over my filter. Just because I really don't want to run... I don't want to run 30 tier 17s with a filter that's still showing me, like, 1 alk div cards. Delete all of my armor for some extra quantity? Maybe not. Maybe not. I am actually 38% XP. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe while I'm thinking about it, I will actually go get an omen. Do I have one? Just hanging out? I do. Let's just toss that in my inventory real quick. In case. That it is still possible. If I had omens in my inventory every time I died since I hit 98, I would probably be leveled by now. Or I would at least be like 80 or 90%. Div cards have a chance to be duplicated. That's huge. You know, I just need to roll something good. Kind of burn out already? I don't know. Have you already done everything you wanted to do? Or is the league just not, it's not holding your attention anymore? I honestly feel like I might not be burnt out, but I can feel myself like I think I might have progressed a little too quickly. It's like this build is already doing basically everything I wanted to do. I need to go back down. I need to go back down to a lesser build. It's honestly, it's just playing this build is like, hey, what are you doing? You little asshole. Stop. Oh, I guess I ran out of music as well. Hold on. Let's oh, there we go. I don't have another planned build, and I don't have it in me to farm the 500 div plus upgrades. Oh, I see. Farming dust is really bad. The farming dust thing is, yeah, that's definitely kind of weird. It's messing with the market in strange ways. Like it's making uniques that would otherwise be, I mean, I guess if they would otherwise be worthless, then whatever. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not excited to have to go like acquire more dust though. I feel like the best way to get dust now is just to buy the cheapest tier 0 uniques. Ooh, nice, raw divine. That's one. Dwarf Fortress and Dave the Diver. So far it's Dwarf Fortress. I think that, I mean, that's a pretty good, you know, way to spend your time. If RimWorld is anything to go by. I'm getting flashbanged every half second. I'm just hoping that maybe I find some unique that I can purchase for like a reasonable amount of money. To get my dust. Oh my goodness. There's two more divines. I don't know, is it like... Are tier 17s too good? Part of me feels like that might be why I'm like, yeah, I could see being burnt out on this league. Like, I get it, as player power goes up, they need to give us more content to do, which is obviously more rewarding because it's more difficult, but I can't remember the last time that I've, like, dropped this many raw divines. It's just vendoring with extra steps. Yeah, and I'm not a super big fan of, like, carrying stuff out of the map with me. I mean, if that's what they want, like, it does make more things worth more, but it really is just like, because you take those items out of the map, the items that are worth dust, or you purchase them from other people, and you essentially vendor them, but you just give them to Rog to disenchant. It's a different flavor, and then you use that dust to send valuable shipments, which get you currency. So, like, is it actually? I guess it's just at that point, do you like the flavor of the league enough to interact with it?
Death will never come for an immortal.
It's probably still worth it. It's like, I think it's worth the enjoyment because of the chance that you get some, like, gigantic Omega shipment. The gold costs are just making me feel toxic. I understood that until I started doing tier 17s. I feel like the gold I'm getting out of these maps is kind of insane. And like, if I wasn't getting that, then I would totally understand. Like, if I was still just running tier 16s, my town would be completely unsustainable. It is kind of alt unfriendly, isn't it? Because you want to make a new character, right? But then your new character can't run the content to get the gold that you need for your town, so you kind of have to, like, if you want your town running, you have to swap back and forth and, like, go do a gold farm. And then, oh, now I've, like, earned the ability to go play my new character until it gets to that point.
Arise, my children. Feed.
Gold costs are a little bit toxic. It's a little bit like messes with your mentality. It messes with the way I think about how I should be spending my time playing the game. Because if I wanted to, and I mean, God forbid you want to play a mechanic that, like, doesn't have gold. Oh shit. All of my specters are dead. What the fuck? Even the turtle? No, not my turtle! What the fuck? What? Aw. No, that's so sad. Rip my boy. Damn, that map must have been fucking insane, because I have that turtle has never died. Either get all your good uniques in there, or pay and cut into your own profits heavily. I think it's 100 C per 1 mil dust. 100 C per 1 mil. Has anybody, like, done... I know you said the other day that we should, like, oh, we should do, like, a chaos to dust spreadsheet. Has anybody done that? Because then the frustration is also finding the most efficient thing to get your dust from. I actually don't have determination now. I'm missing a lot of damage mitigation without that turtle. I also don't have Cull anymore. I'm gonna need to get those guys back. What did I actually roll on this map? Oh yeah, it was the crit multi map. Jesus Christ, that is an awful map for my poor minions. Oof. So basically every hit they were taking, 1200% increased critical strike chance with Frenzy on hit. And remove 9% of life and energy shield from their minions on hit. Wow. Okay, well I understand why my turtle died now. Rest in peace, soldier. You died for a noble cause. Let's see. So I ended up with, I'm gonna just put away everything that I'm not actually tracking. Not tracking any of those. I didn't get any big div cards. Oh, I actually got 2 of the good fragments. That's beautiful. Got some uniques to throw over to Rog. Okay, so 3 raw divines. We got no Valdo's boxes. We got a Devouring, a Reality, and none of the others. And then how much gold did I get? 63,000. Okay, so those can go away. I think I probably will disregard Chaos. I don't think I'm going to end up with enough raw Chaos. It's going to be like an Exarch altar mod if I do. My problem with dust is my brain. Most efficient way to send 50-50 dust and crop splits, and that's just too much dust. Yeah, like if you want to send a 50 million shipment, you need 25 million dust to make it the most efficient. You could, of course, just send more crops and less dust, but yeah, I get that that's like, my brain doesn't want to do that either. Even though it should be as simple as saying, my dust is my bottleneck and my crops are not, so I'll just send more crops and less dust.
We haven't got anything to disenchant. This one will make great dust.
It's not easy to, like, undo that part of your brain that thinks that way. I mean, I still overvalue my expedition currencies. Even though I know I can reason it out and say, that's not worth anything to me. It's sitting in my expedition chest. Like in the same way, those crops aren't actually worth anything to me until they're sent out. Until they come back as currency, they're worth nothing. So they might as well be used for something. They might as well be used for their intended purpose. I do believe there's an ad going right now, so I apologize for that, but it is a perfect time to go over to Filter Blade and just make another pass on my filter so that I'm not picking up every single garbage thing that I come across. So let's see. Currency normal. There was small stacks. I'm not going to pick up stacks of these tiny currencies anymore. Let's see. Is there anything in here that as a stack I would actually want to pick up? Probably not. Maybe Vol Orbs. Maybe Vol Orbs. Maybe I'll leave that one alone. These ones are good. Stacks of that stuff is fine. It would be a lot less annoying if Rog was in your hideout too. I think it would be a lot less annoying if they had a system where you could automatically turn all of the items in your... all of the dustable items in your mapping rewards or your shipping rewards into dust, or like send them immediately to the disenchanting parlor. I'm kind of surprised that that doesn't exist, because it seems like that was the intended purpose of sending out for a lot of the things that weren't currency. Like sending out for armor or like getting a unique back. Most of the time that unique is absolutely garbage. So I don't know. I'm just kind of surprised that that's not something that you can do. I'll leave the B tier cards out. I just don't want to see those ones. It's stacked vendor recipes. I have those off. Max quality gems. All of these should be off except for the quality gems one. But yeah, Rog being in your hideout would also be something, because I find myself I have to like I want to grab uniques for it. I have to control shift click them into a quad tab and then take them over like later if I don't want to just take them over now. Scarabs, we're gonna get rid of the D tier ones, so I don't see those anymore. I think that's pretty much everything that I didn't want to see. I don't want to see heist stuff. I don't want to see any heist stuff. This rule cannot be toggled for safety reasons. Oh, okay. I probably won't see quest ones anyway. I don't think I want to see 6-linked either. I don't want to see 6-link corrupted. Can it differentiate? Corrupted any, corrupted false. Okay, so that one's corrupted false. I also want to make sure that it's actually showing me like high quality stuff. Over quality. Synth items, economy based expensive, 86 plus bases. I can't imagine that one that's not over quality is going to be worth anything. So I'm just going to turn that off. Unless, let me double check that. Yeah, regular necrotic armor, like it has to be over quality for it to actually be worth anything at this point. Handpicked items, jewelry, jewel, quivers, and gloves. I'll look at corrupted items. That's fine. I like looking at corrupted items. Let's get rid of the high-level utility flasks and only show exceptional quality. Jewels. We'll do cluster jewels. I don't care. Probably not doing delirium anymore anyway. I will leave these. Just gonna leave those alone. Okay, that should be a lot stricter. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that works better for me. Nice. Let me give my gold to Johan. And we go. We go. I also gave a bunch of crit multi and crit chance to this map, so we'll see how that goes. I don't have my defensive minions anymore, so I might actually die. If I do and my Omen gets consumed, then I'll go get my turtle back. He's only like 20C, but I do have to do a trade for him. I mean, I should have more damage now to compensate, since I am not wasting, well, I won't say wasting, because that turtle's fucking awesome. I love him. I'm not using a spot. Although this does have the unstable tentacle fiends, so that might just kill me. But I imagine that's mostly physical. I wanted to do some Mamba shit this league, but I don't know. I think I might try that as well. Hold on. It's still showing me low tier scarabs. I don't know why. I must have done something wrong. Oh, there we go. I just needed a refresh. I still want to do some Mamba. Mamba looks totally cracked. It looks too cracked to not try. It looks like so much fun. It looks like it's insane without being a total mess of visual clarity, which is something that you don't often see. And I did want to do a Perfect Agony build, but I wasn't sure, like, what kind of Perfect Agony build, and that seems like a good contender. Get out of here, Shaper. That seems like a build I should probably do last. Like that should be at whatever point I'm at in the league where I'm like, yeah, I got one more build in me. I should probably do Mamba then. Because it seems like it's so strong that it might just ruin other builds for me. I don't know. I should definitely do my my endurance charge stacking boy first. I think that would be a lot of fun. That'd be something that would still be like a lot of fun, but not too crazy OP, I think. Oh, ship's back. Oh, my minions are getting really fucked up by this map, dude. Yeah, crit multi just it does them in. Oh, they're back up now. They were just having a rough little time, but they're good now, I think. I mean, I don't think there's anything about Mamba that's like going away, right? In Affliction, it was like, oh, play this now because you won't be able to do it again this way with the tincture that says all damage can poison, and then just do like a triple Ellie claw. But isn't the only thing that's making it good right now Perfect Agony? Is Perfect Agony like fucking insane? Or is there something that I'm unaware of? Perfect Agony won't stay this way 100%. I think they might just remove... I can't imagine that they would change Perfect Agony, because as far as I know, you still have to get crit cap. Maybe it's just that getting crit cap is too easy. I feel like they'll probably change Ungles. Because looking at that item, you wouldn't think that it would allow you to gain the benefits of the item without the downsides for Perfect Agony, but it does. It should still be more powerful than like regular dot multi because you're paying a price. Mamba also has no ramp? Yeah, that's true. So you get all of your damage right away. It is kind of crazy watching a Mamba build. 'Cause it looks like it just looks like a hit build. Because of the way the damage is dealt. But you can prolif it because it's poison. You're right, they probably won't let it stay. And because of that, maybe it would be a good idea to, you know, get while the getting's good and play a Mamba build. At least before the end of the league. Because that's kind of the thing that poison is... That's kind of the difference between poison and bleed, is that it can stack an unlimited number of times. And that it's kind of... It's just better bleed at this point. The way that Mamba is just better bleed. That's another thing that really struck me is watching people play Mamba. I'm like, oh, that's exactly what I wanted my bleed slammer to do, but it's actually a poison build. The answer to how do you build a good bleed character is just play poison. That shouldn't be the case. Has Viper Strike of the Mamba gone too far? Find out inside. I actually can't pick these items up. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to go back. I'm just gonna make sure that I don't dump in anything that I actually am tracking. I'm just gonna dump it all into this tab anyway. Oh my god, I should not do that for the div cards though, should I? I say as I'm doing it. No, I absolutely should not do it for the div cards. Unless it's a notable div card, I should not do that. It kills poison builds for me often, even more so on fake POV 15-second poison duration setup. Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing that poison builds had going for them. Was their super high damage, but like you have to get through a bit of a ramping phase. I'm just gonna get away from that nonsensical area over there. That seems a little silly. Okay, boss time. Let's see if I just die to the boss. This is the place where not having defense is going to do me in, I think. Because it doesn't actually matter if I have more damage. She has so many invuln phases which still do damage.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Darkness walls. Mortal. Feel death's grip. Your soul burns for me.
Come on, kill him before he leaves.
Soul to me.
Oh.
Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Kolamak.
I just love how people constantly find a way to like break the game.
Arise.
In this case, it doesn't even seem like it was that difficult to do.
Feed.
Like you basically just pick the perfect agony keystone and your build is awesome.
Give your soul to me.
Ow.
Kolamak. Arise, my children.
All done? All done? There's a lot of just absolute garbage that's going into this tab. I'm not going to be able to sustain putting stuff in here like this. Most of this stuff is not important. I'm not going to do that to myself. Okay. Let's go give these to Rog and check that ship. Got one devouring, one synthesizing, and basically nothing else. Oh, actually got one of those. And then how much gold? 81,531. Quite a bit of gold. So currently we're already up profit. Whoa, 2. That's a fantastic, such a good sample size. All right, let's, I'm gonna go get my ship.
You should check out what came in from Ibbenfell.
Should I? Should I check it out? It was a 1 mil shipment. 2 exalts. 2 exalts, Tujin. Do you see this? Where's my 1 divine? Was I lied to?
Have you got anything for us to disenchant?
I don't think I was.
Things are looking up.
I think it's just not as simple as you get a divine. And you get a divine, and you get a divine.
Back some things from the Atlas.
I think the way that the currency conversion works on ships is a little bit more complex than that. 2 exalts still nice. I mean, if the tiering of exalts to divines is the same within the shipping window as it is, you know, within the game, I imagine it probably is. Then I could have just gotten unlucky. Okay, I'll keep going. Good. Good, good. Oh, you know, without my turtle, I actually am missing 10% PDR. That's kind of a lot. I'm missing 10% PDR and like 10,000 armor. Maybe I should go get my turtle back. Oh, I didn't put my gold away. That's okay. I just have to remember to subtract my old gold. It's a lot of boxes. They put all the boxes in one spot. Yeah, there's a unique Arcness up there. There's also a bunch of volatiles. Oh my god. Whose volatiles are these? Some people's volatiles, I swear. Holy shit. Whoa, okay, there's a notable Scarab drop. That's something I'll just have chill in the quad tab so that I can calculate it at the end. Oh, wait, do corrupted implicits contribute to dust? If so, maybe I should be picking up corrupted items too. I feel like they do. A decent number of ambush scarabs are dropping. I don't think I really need to worry about recording that, but I could offset by that number. Oh fuck. Fucking the one volatile I don't see. It's always the volatile that you don't see. I mean, I don't see most volatiles. Look at my fucking screen. Maybe I should put on Arctic armor because of the number of times that I am standing still and get hit by a volatile. If I had the reservation, if I had the room for reservation, it's actually not a bad idea. I don't think I can justify it though. Okay, well I took the meteor altars, so there's even more fiery balls on my trail. God, there's so many. Standing still? Looting? I don't think so. That's illegal.
Time to burn. A fresh meal.
Oh my god, I'm down to 4 specters again. Yeah, you know what? They're probably suffering from the lack of the D-term aura too. I guess I should go get my turtle. And my forest warrior. The visual clarity is actually much better without the forest warrior. I might not go get him. I'm gonna do this with 4.
Death will never come for an immortal.
I think so. I think so. I believe. I believe in the boys. Am I blurry? Maybe a little. Maybe I'm just a blurry looking person.
Your soul burns for me.
You have to glance up at my camera every now and again just to see if it's decided to stop working.
Your soul burns for me. Kolamak. Mortal. Feel death's grip. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
Probably should have gone back and restocked my minions.
Kolamak, arise, my children.
These 4 boys are doing work though.
Feed. Mortal. Darkness walls. Feel death's grip.
Oh.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me.
I really wish that would always target me. Sometimes she just decides to slam my minions, but it's not immediately clear because she teleports around.
Arise, my children.
No cull kinda does suck though. Ooh, that's a stinky drop. 2 cortex fragments. That's the worst it's ever been, actually. Oh, the forest warrior does give haste, or does give onslaught as well. That's probably worth it. I'll go get him back. But first I have to remember to. Was this the expensive one? Yeah, this was the expensive one. I'll put that in there. Keep track of that. Oh, actually, yeah, I bought exactly as many scarabs as I needed for the strategy, so if I really want to, I can just go back and look at my scarab tab when I'm done. and see exactly how many of the ones I got that were just reimbursements. Okay, two synth fragments. I also need to remember to calculate my gold. 81,531 minus how much do I have now? 165. 671. 84,140. Okay. So the gold isn't as good as I thought it was. Just based on the couple of maps yesterday where I was actually paying attention. Those were definitely outliers, but it's still really good. All right, let's grab. It's Perfect Guardian Turtle, I think. Yeah.
You know anything about really use more items to disenchant. At the moment, always a pleasure.
Good. Instant trade. Hold on, was it? It was 19. Cool. Thank you. Go for a Perfect Forest Warrior. Just to get that coal back. Beautiful. 2 instant trades. It never happens. Okay, and unless I roll an absolutely disgusting map, they should not die again. Ah, yes. You know, it's honestly, I don't even really care about the buff. I would take a 10% damage loss just to have this little turtle. Well, not so little. The big boy. There we go. So I get my D-term aura, which triggers my Watcher's Eye, and just 5% PDR. So that'll help. Alright, was there anything else I needed to do before jumping back into another one? I think that was it. I gave my gold. I tracked my fragments. I'm good to go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, there's more volatiles in this one. Oh, there's a Valdo's box. Nice. I was wondering when I would start seeing those. Okay, how are the minions doing? They all look like they're full health. Good. Good afternoon, Yarmore. What you doing, dude? Oh, I hear it. No, the ground. Ugh. Fuck me. I don't know how volatiles can be so quiet. I feel like that should be illegal. I need volatiles to make the map drop sound in my ear whenever they drop, or whenever they are about to explode. That would make them appropriately terrifying. I'm honestly more scared of I'm more scared of tier 16 maps dropping in my vicinity than I am a fucking volatile exploding next to me. Kinda sad, want to get into Final 14 Savage rating, but no pugs are accepting me. I'm sorry, dude. Are they looking for a specific meta comp that you're just like your main isn't fitting into, or do you know why? Just not getting through queue for 1.5 hours already. Dang, that's frustrating, dude. I don't know how it is in Final Fantasy 14, but I feel that from WoW. I don't know like what information pugs get, but like in WoW, people will turn you down just because you're like 2 item levels under what they're looking for. Despite the fact that that's not a good indicator of how good you actually play your class. And it can be really frustrating trying to get into a group. Oh my god, the petrification. I am beginning to lose minions. The only parties that are recruiting are those that have already cleared it once, and since I haven't, I can't join them. That's funny that you say that, because I was just about to say something about the ahead of the curve thing in WoW. Don't know if you're familiar, but it's like an achievement that you get by defeating a raid, or by clearing a raid on a certain difficulty before the next tier comes out. It's like a you did this while it was current content kind of thing. And then you can't, you can say that you did it while it was balanced around the current gear level. And there's a lot of that where people will only get accepted if they have ahead of the curve, but then if you don't have it, then like you can't get in. But ahead of the curve goes back to like classic raids. So there's a lot of groups out there that just won't accept you unless you have basically, you had to clear like the very first raid in the game ahead of the curve to actually make your way in. Oh, petrified. Fuck. Petrified and volatile and maidenless. Dang. Minionless. There's a lot of elitism that goes on in that kind of thing, and the pickup groups that I'm usually in, I really like to be patient with people because a lot of the times I need patience too. And I think it just benefits everybody if you're, you know, you're trying to be patient and like don't be a dick to people who may have like messed up a mechanic or something. A lot of people aren't like that though. Oh my god, petrified in more volatiles. Well, leveling up is not on the menu, I guess. Not on the menu. Okay, yeah, nothing else, but the box, did get a box. I'm gonna keep that so that I can tally it. The last time I tried pug raiding was even less than a week ago to try and get some appearances to be ready for the War Within. And I got some real salty assholes in that group. And I honestly think the reason, like, we didn't get through that run. I think the reason was because of them. This is just because, like, people would join and constantly shit on, like, oh, no heals. Wow, you guys don't know how to do this first try. It's like, how does that help anyone?
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal.
Like, some of the best pug groups that I've ever been a part of have not been the actual best at the game, but they're just people who are willing to hang out and stick around.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
All that to say, I hope that a group gives you a chance to, you know, actually get an entry.
Kulamak. Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Arise, my children.
Any big boy drops? There's one. All right. I hope that I never get double cortex fragments again. That was a little deflating. It was just one map, though. That was just one map. Now, this one was pretty good, though. Honestly. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see. There were no Round of Vines, one box, one Devouring, and then one... Oh, I guess I should have this over here, because then I can see my gold. Okay, already up to an entire day's worth of operation. I thought the Valdos box had a spot. Does it not go in here? Maybe that's for the maps that come out. Alright, well I could just go there then. They're technically currency? Yeah, I guess that's true. Because you can sell them. You can sell them on the currency exchange. And thank goodness for that. I might be more tempted to open them if they weren't. They also get duped by currency from boxes passive. Yeah, you know, I think I may have seen that the other day. I might not have thought much of it. Now that you say that, it makes sense, though. Because until you turn them into maps, they are just a currency item. Neat. Hopefully I get another one. Hopefully I get another one of those dupes. I'm anticipating some kind of exciting duplication during this whole thing. I mean, I already had some dupe divines, so that's a good start. I still haven't had anything absolutely insane, though. I wouldn't say that, like, I've had anything that I would go, like, wake up my neighbors over. I'll see if that changes. Oh, I'm drowning. Think you're getting a strong enough character to do meta Exile Magic Find? I don't really know anything about that. I know some of those exiles can get kind of fucking scary, though. And if the meta includes them being ghosted... I mean, you like investing in a single character. I think you could probably do it. Little horn scarab of pandemonium. Little drowning. Little drowning in a foot of water. 10 times better than the volatile cores, though. I'll gladly take drowning orbs over volatile cores. What is the meta MF Exile farming strategy? I imagine that it has something to do with the like adding hats to them and ghosting them. Oh, more dupe divines. Hell yeah. I'm drowning again. Okay. Gigigi giveth and Gigigi taketh away. Hats and ghosts. Boots and pants and boots and pants. Hats and ghosts and hats and ghosts. Ghosting shit is scary. Like I feel like just the hats would be fine. But ghosts on top of that, that's a little spooky. Especially since I imagine do you want them to just be touched? Or like by one ghost? Or how many ghosts we talking here? How many slaps roof of exile? How many ghosts can fit in this bad boy is what I'm asking. Just Titanic Scarabs? Yeah, the it's Titanic Scarab of little hats, I think is what it's called. Right? Is that right? That was one of the ones that I was gonna run on my bossing strategy, but then I made the realization that it probably wasn't that good, because you can easily add many more Rogue Exiles, and it seems like it's a flat number of rewards rather than an increase to the quantity, which is something that you would actually want for bosses. Ooh, what we got here? Oh, Fractured Vol Axe and Fractured Void Scepter. Give me those. I like the idea of those items. Fractured Lightning Res. Maybe not. Fractured Lightning Damage. Maybe not. And lastly, Fractured Regen on an Energy Shield base. Sick. You're 3 for 3. That's way easier than the normal Titanic MFing for tier 0s. The just giving them little hats. Because if that's a valid strategy on its own, that does sound kind of cool. I feel like I can't get roped into another strategy with this build though. I need to make a new character. I'm very tempted. Because this character's such a good all-rounder, but I'm stacking up currency and I need to spend it. As much as I enjoy making money, it doesn't matter if I'm not spending it on something cool. Normal Titanic makes him tankier and gives quant. Yeah, that's what I meant. The because I know that the normal Titanic one gives toughness and quant based on pack size. I think it's one of the things that you can scale on maps. I think it's pack size. That's the one that I was using alongside my bosses, because an increase to quant makes, and like a shitload of toughness makes sense when you're not fighting a lot of things. When you're only fighting like maybe 10 bosses in the map. Yeah, normal Titanic Scarab gets out of hand really quickly, but the flat increase to toughness for some extra rewards seems like it's probably better for when you're ruckus farming anyway. Dang, yo, I am losing minions at a fervent pace. Let's see. Did I... No, I didn't summon any. There's one. And there's another. Gives them extra rare mods? Yeah, that one I didn't want to do. I didn't want to do the extra rare mods. No way.
Death will never come.
I did that once on a destructive play map,
Feel death's
and
threat
I think
more.
I gave them like a shitload of extra speed and a procs bubble. And my build does not deal well with procs bubbles, on top of the toughness that I was giving them from other shit. Not fun. There's definitely still a tier of build. I mean, there are probably like 10 tiers of builds above this one. This is the best build that I've ever had by far, but it gets way better. And same thing with farming strategies. There are like crazy farming strategies up at the top. Hey Lodador, I'm cool, spend it on me. I'm gonna spend it on me. I just need to figure out what that means. How you doing, dude? Hi. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Welcome to putting numbers in spreadsheets. Got any ideas for your next build? I'm still really stuck on Consecrated Path of Endurance, but also maybe I do Mamba. But I think I do Mamba when I'm almost done with the League, and that can be like my ultimate build. Because I kind of feel like doing that is going to damage my perception of the rest of the game until the next League. I should do that last. Probably Consecrated Path of Endurance. I'm thinking of doing it as a strength stacker. Oh, come on, I got out of that. Fuck. My XP. Rest in peace, my XP. Man, I was at like 40% XP this morning. What a shame. Only got one fragment. At least it was a good one. Svalin plus Ward seems really broken. I am thinking of trying to incorporate Svalin. I was jumping back and forth between a rare two-handed staff that gives you +1 power and endurance charge, dual Nebulock, but that seems like it would be difficult to scale my damage. Or like one-hand Nebulock and then Svalin offhand for extra tankiness, and then Aberiths, not Aberiths, Replica Alberons for strength stacking. Some combination of those things, I think, is probably what I will do. I'm not a big fan. I don't really want to go like plan it all out in POB, so I'll probably just try my best to build it on the fly. 'Cause every time I've done that so far, it's been really enjoyable. And I'll just see which one of those things gives me what I feel like I need. Like the ward belt plus big chest and Svalin. Yeah, the ward belt does seem cool too. That one turns 50% of your armor and evasion into a ward, yeah.
Have you got anything for us to disenchant? I'm on it.
There we go. Decent little amount of dust there. Nice.
Oh, good. More work.
Yeah, doing ward sounds like it would be cool. Um, I feel like going a trickster or some kind of like heavy evasion character would benefit that the most. And at that point, I kind of just want to do like the new energy shield bases though. So I'm not entirely sure. I do also want to do some kind of trickster. Ephemeral Edge trickster sounds kind of fun, but I don't know what I would do. Engineering Eternity even memed it up more and added acrobatics. That's fun. So you get like a 6k, you get like a 5 or 6k ward pool, and then just evasion. God, that would be so comfy. And then you're using Svalin, so you get fucking Lucky Block. I guess you'd be turning some of your evasion, so that's why acrobatics is good. That's kind of crazy. Would that actually be a use case for Wind Dancer? I guess that would be a use case for Wind Dancer. Because you're kind of looking to just... Maybe not, because part of your evasion's getting converted. That sounds so comfy, though. Because having like 40,000 evasion on its own is the comfiest fucking thing I've ever had. And then having that one hit that does get through mitigated by like 6,000 flat ward. Oh, how comfy is that? Anyway, I'm a bad boy and I'm talking through my ad, so I'm gonna go let that continue to run and I will be back. And it looks like I'm out of tier 17s to that I need to roll some more. So go ahead and do that. I'll be back in just a moment. See you soon. Hello, hello. I have returned. And I have brought my son. He was silently sitting next to my chair. Usually he's like fucking with something. Today he just came up to the chair and like sat there very silently looking sad. So I felt so bad. If he's not like disturbing something or destroying something, something's wrong. Wait, here's this little man. He's so soft. I don't know how he's so soft. You want to lay on my lap, buddy? You want to hang out and play with my necklace? Oh god, so cute, isn't he? Isn't he just perfect? A perfect little boy. Oh, you're so cute. He's the perfect little lap cat, too. Well, for the most part. Sometimes he likes to destroy my nice shirts. Because he thinks they're fun to play with. That's pretty good. I'm honestly not too worried about rolling stuff that's gonna get me killed anymore. I've already died enough that it doesn't really faze me. As long as I don't completely brick the map, I think I am okay. I would like to roll another one of those, like, gigantic more currency maps. That one's pretty good. This one's also gonna kill my minions, though. 140 with reflect. Maybe I don't do that one. If my minions die, they can't continue to kill things. It's important that they stay alive. I don't know if there's any way to make my minions immune to reflect. I have them taking 50% less damage from reflect, but I don't think I can get it much lower. Oh, this one is being a real pain. Maybe I'll just take this one. That one looks fine. Gisep. Alright, more. More. Is that 60% chance to be targeted by a meteor when you use a flask? I think it was. Okay, just don't backtrack. No backtracking. Nope, don't do it. Wait a second. Hold up. Something ain't right. On top of the fact that this build is kind of too good, I'm also very excited to have visual clarity again. And I'm very excited to be able to stand in my hideout without my minions just making a mess of it and constantly annoying me. I realize that when I'm like hanging out gathering data for a video or something, or like recording, I can't sit in my hideout anymore. My hideout is a dangerous place to be now. I have to like go to the epilogue town to hang out because my minions aren't there. It makes me not want to be in my hideout for the purpose of not being inefficient currency-wise, I guess. So that's good. It's a kind of a solution. Like, oh, do you have problems spending too much time in your hideout and not actually running maps? Just play a build that's so goddamn annoying that you can't stand still in your own hideout without going insane. Oh god. That hurts. That hurts. Streaming on this day of the week? How strange. Yeah, whenever Kelly's at work, I try to either go really hard on video editing or do a stream. I don't have enough data. I don't have the data that I wanted to have to start working on a video. That's what I'm doing right now, is just gathering some data. Occasional weekend cozy stream is good for the soul. Go give this guy his ring. How you doing, Trip? That is pretty good res. Decent little mana minus mana cost ring. There you go. Enjoy. While I'm here, might as well dump everything not related to the collection. That's so many maps, God. That's too many maps, man. I need to roll for some higher tier mappers. I am not consuming those maps fast enough. Basic currency items have a chance to be duplicated. At the measly downside of 200% extra fire from nearby enemies. Alright, I think I can tolerate that. Worst case scenario, I don't level up, but I don't think that's happening anyway. I think I might already be past that point. In the editing bay almost every weekend. I was surprised to see you. Yeah. Yeah, I just kind of ran out of stuff. There is still one thing that I want to edit, but this is kind of more important. Just because I want to be able to move on to another build. And I kind of can't do that until I've done this. Oh, Tinks? 2 Valdo's puzzle boxes. Hell yeah. Plus, I'm making a lot of currency. I get to make a lot of currency, I get to gather some data, I get to drop some more raw divines. Case in point. And then I get to make a video about it. In the editing bay. I have been in there a lot. It takes me a long fucking time. I still don't think that I still don't think I really get how long it takes me. I haven't internalized. It always takes me longer than I think it will. Like the video from this data gathering, even if I gathered all the data today, this video probably wouldn't be up for another 2 weeks. I hope that's not the case, but it probably will be.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal. Your soul burns for me.
Where's the guy? There he is.
Kulamak, darkness swarms. Mortal.
And these tier 17s take me a while, so I think I might be data collecting tomorrow as well. Jesus. Oh, I blinked and I missed the meteor coming down. I wasn't watching for them. I didn't anticipate Flask getting used in the middle of the boss fight, but I guess I had just enough charges. Oh, got it. It's happening again.
Give your soul to me. Kulamak. Arise, my children.
Just run in a circle. Run in a slow little circle.
Give your soul to me.
Oh, I might just die. Oh, that was a big slam.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Mortal.
Oh, some of the lesser valuable fragments. That's the whole thing. That's pretty good. Okay, so a divine actually got duplicated boxes. That's pretty sick. One of those, two of those. What are these? It's decaying and awakening. Yeah. Okay. Quick little stop to see what we're looking like. Total profit's looking like 10 divine profit already. That's crazy. I'm only 6 maps deep. The great thing about all of the things that I'm farming from this is they can be immediately liquidated via the currency exchange. So I don't even have to trade with anybody.
Oh, good. We're always open. Not bad, not bad.
Don't forget, you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
I do have a bit of treasure to fetch. I have a bit of gold I should be spending on rerolls as well. To get myself some more mappers. Did not mean to take that. I have no idea if they pull from the pool of potential rewards when they're bringing back loot. Like if them running Defiled Cathedral means they have a higher chance to bring back apothecary cards. I would think that's the case. There you go, Rog. There's some more stuff for you. Oh, they're still going on that one. Okay. I need to go get some boys. I need to go get some more mappers, because they are not keeping up.
This one will make great dust.
They are not keeping up. Let's get some more dudes. So there's a rank 9 mapper. That's actually not bad.
Couldn't have chosen better myself.
Rank 10, rank 9.
I'll get right on that paperwork.
I do still need more rank 9 farmers, I think. Look at some of those
Promising
guys.
pick. I'll handle their induction right away. Let me just grab the next few applications.
Okay, that's got me filled
I've
up.
got plenty more eager to sign up.
Let's see how many I actually need to fill up another map device. I've got a rank 10, a rank 9, another rank 10, and 2 more rank 9s. Does that let them run Alked tier 16s without problem? They might need one more person. 2%. Yeah, some of these are up to 2 or 3%. Oh, some of these are actually just corrupted with no mods. Like that one. I just picked up another one. It looks like they can even run 8 mods on this device. So we'll load that one back up. Okay, and then they need one more guy. Let's go see if I can find one more mapper. I think I have all rank 9. Wait, do I have all rank 9 farmers already?
Son, you will make good use of them.
I think I do. Yeah, I do. So rank 9 farmers are actually not worth grabbing anymore. Unless they have like a better wage, I
Choice
guess.
is made. Sonya will make good use of them.
693. Oh my god, this guy's so cheap. That one's a little bit cheaper as well. Rank 9, 468. Do I have anybody to replace there? I do, actually.
The choice is made.
468. There we go. So that
Sonya
reduces
will
my
make good use of them.
farming costs a little bit, and then I can just let go the rest of my low-level farmers. Looks like that is the end of that. Let's check out. I started with some Giuseppe Ottaviani, and it looked like it was pretty good. Check out some more of that. Hit it, Giuseppe. Alright, it feels weird to intentionally let go rank 9 farmers, but I guess I'm at that point now. I'm kind of just looking for
I've
rank
got plenty
10s.
more eager to sign up. Here's the next set.
I need at least one more
Plenty
rank 10
eager
mapper.
to sign up.
I might run myself out of gold trying to find one, though.
I've got
There's a
plenty
rank
more
8
eager
mapper.
to sign up.
I feel
Here's
like
the
that
next set.
that should probably do. You guys are good with that, right? Oh. Oh, those are the lower level ones.
It's dangerous work, but they can handle it.
They can handle it, can they? Oh, I mean, they've been handling it so far, I suppose. Alright, those guys can go too. They can start eating up some of my maps. And I can start eating up some of my own maps. Oh, my minions are getting kind of fucked up in this one. Okay, as long as the turtle doesn't die. He's my favorite. As long as nothing happens to him, I'm okay. They have some life gain on block and capped block that protect them a little bit, but I don't think it's a complete protection. Oh, superior royal plate. That might be something. Let's see. That is, I think royal plate actually is the highest here. It's kind of mid percentile. Ah, right, it won't actually. Quality 25. I think I still have to manually set high quality. 30, 30, 50, maybe. People are aiming their sights a little bit higher for quality rolls at this point in the league. Oh, I heard a tink. I heard a tink. Maybe it was a double tink? That was another Domination Scarab of Terrors. Is that a tink? 56C? I mean, for a single drop, sure. I'll take it.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal.
I did lose a minion. They regen back up pretty quick, though, don't they? It's just the,
Burns.
I think the multi-hits are gonna be really bad on this fight.
Kulamak. Mortal. Arise, my children.
This might be bad for them.
Feed.
No, that's fine.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Kulamak.
I mean, if I'm surviving the mod, I feel like they should too. Crit's the main thing, and like damages chaos, because I can be totally immune to both of those things, but my minions will still take that damage.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Darkness swarms. Mortal.
Oh, there we go. Incandescent Invitation, which has actually up to 100 chaos. Wow. 2 Uber Cortex fragments again. That is not so good of a look, man. Katarina was so nice to me yesterday. That's okay. For the purposes of gathering data, it's probably for the best that I'm not getting a bunch of too good fragments. Bring me back in line with reality, because I'm already making a pretty solid profit. Go outside and have a blast. No, I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here playing Path of Exile. I'm gonna have to go dump so much stuff. I'll toss the Domination of Scarab of Terrors in there. I like this guy. No way, sounds like Billy from Adventure Time. Two times fortunate. What would that actually be worth? 25C each? That's probably worth including, yeah. I'll toss that in a little side category. Ooh. Don't tank that. Alright, boss already dead? Boss already dead. Alright, so that one was pretty basic. There wasn't a whole lot going on in that one. No divines, no boxes. And two sad little synthesizing fragments. Man. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen at all over the past couple of days, and now it's happened twice. It might just be because I'm paying attention to it and tracking it now, though. Maybe it did happen, and I was just, like, not focused on it. I really wish I had redone my spreadsheet like a couple of days prior, before I started doing this strategy. It's always tough though, because when I start a new strategy, I have no idea if it's even going to be worth collecting data for. Until I actually get some, like, experience with it. There's also a lot of trial and error. Like, figuring out, is this even the best way to do this? Or should I make a change before I start collecting? I feel like this one kind of built itself, because the ambush scarabs are like, you want as many boxes as possible, so you just do ambush scarabs, and then discernment makes them rare varieties. That's good. Chance to open again, bam, there's your scarabs. But I was a little bit worried about the high investment and difficulty of acquiring tier 17s, which I don't think I'm so worried about anymore. Seems like my concerns were misplaced there. Eldritch Annul. That's like 50 or 60 C. That's not a bad tank. I see those so infrequently that I forget they can even drop while normal mapping. Yo, my boys are mapping. Did I? I think I forgot to give my gold to Johan. It's okay, as long as I remember that I forgot when this map is over. Whoa! I didn't. Oh, again, the duplicated Valdo's box. That one actually scared me. I wasn't ready for that one. Scared about Valdo's. Eldritch Exalt, too. That one's not a tank, though. I think Eldritch Exalts are only like 5C. Oh, there's a cheeky little reflecting mist hidden behind the UI of this seemingly useless blacksmith's box. What do we got here? Nothing. I'm also burning to death. Let's stop doing that. Perhaps. So I did not kill the boss yet. Let's go. Let's go do that.
Death will never come for an immortal.
Oh yeah, there's a synth boss on this one. Let's take care of him first. So he's not messing with me during the rest of the fight.
Mortal. Your soul burns for me. Your soul burns for me. Mortal. Arise, my children.
It's quite the crack. My poor hands. What I put them through on a daily basis.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns.
What I'm going to continue putting them through.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
Especially because this is the comfiest that it's gonna get. Until I do Mamba. I think Mamba will probably be pretty comfy. Because you're like one-tapping entire screens, especially if you're
Arise, my
running super dense content.
feed. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Kulamak, darkness swarms. Mortal. Arise, my children.
Oh shit, that's one of my endgame grinds as well. 50 tier 17s. Oh nice, and just in time to acquire 2 of the more valuable fragments. Nice. Wow. I really have just been doing these, haven't I? I got the Eldritch Altars or defeat Witness map bosses. That was easy while doing invitations. Tier 17 maps. I guess claim rewards from rare tier 14 or higher maps successfully completed by your Atlas runners will just passively happen as well if I don't decide that I'm going to reach level 100, because fuck doing Dark Shrines in the Labyrinth. That sounds like not a good time. So as long as I keep my Atlas runners going, they'll kind of just complete that last one for me. Nice. 2 Valdos boxes from that one. And actually, Devouring Reality fragments as well. That's not correct. There's no way that I only got 47,000 gold from this map. Fuck, did I remember to give my gold to Johan? Was this all from one map, or I don't remember. This is why I can't collect data about how much gold I farm, because I always forget to give it to him. Alright, well I guess it's better to underrepresent it than to overrepresent it, so maybe I could find a way to set up the spreadsheet so that it takes into account build cells for averages. Alright, let's take the uniques over to ROG and go check on the boys. Just to make sure they haven't been captured. I think it should tell me, but
Something
the
valuable
last
in the
time,
house.
I'm pretty sure it didn't.
We haven't got anything to disenchant.
I had to come back here and
This one'll make great.
look at it myself. I will be giving my gold to Johannes now, though. Or Johan. I don't know, maybe dust farming isn't so bad. I'm actually seeing quite a few things highlighted on my filter that I can just easily take over there. I think Rog being able to grab things in hideout would definitely be better if I could just like put it in a vendor window for him and he would take it to the thing, but I can see why that didn't happen because he's already an expedition NPC. No, stop it. 25 million is too much. I'm gonna try and alter my mind. I'm trying to alter my mindset. I'm gonna do a 50 mil shipment, but I'm gonna use like 30 mil worth of crops. Or even more. I'm only gonna use like 10 mil dust. It also might be one of those situations where you just have to have, like, something set up to farm dust. Like, there are those altars that make monsters influenced... Or that, while you're affected by them, make monsters drop influenced items. So I wonder how good that would be. If you just, like, had a filter to show you, only influenced, like, rare helmets, for example. Helmets, gloves, and boots. You probably wouldn't want to pick up chest pieces for that. Inefficient, no! Inefficiency detected! No, stop it! Did you know that that's actually an inefficient use of your dust, sir? Come down to the station with me. Come on. Come on, book him. He's going to jail for that one. Is it better than just uniques? Almost certainly not. Influenced uniques are probably the best ones to do. I think the best way to get influenced uniques is by fighting bosses. I might try and mess with that as like a little break from just being hyper focused on farming currency, because I would be interested in like the best way to farm dust. I can't get too far ahead of myself though. I still have so much stuff that I need to edit, and this isn't even done yet. But that's definitely on the table. Uber Shaper Jail. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go back to Shaper Jail. I did my time. It was actually really fun. I didn't even hate it. The worst part by far was like all of the bosses that had forced phases like Shaper, where you're not fighting the boss anymore, you're just like running through some stuff. Or you know what? The worst part was Chayula Blessings, or Chayula Breachstones. That was the worst part. Because I always had to buy them. I never dropped any blessings. And the Breachstones themselves are not very fun. Log in for Uber Shaper Jail. I mean, some people log in every day and are like, oh boy, I can't wait to go to the Rogue Harbor. So I guess there's a vice for everyone. I'm sure some people wake up every day and they're like, "Oh boy, I can't wait to go farm Uber Cyrus for 7 hours."
Death will never come for an immortal.
As fun as boss fights are, like repeatedly doing any boss fight is just gonna be oof. Repeatedly doing this boss fight is starting to get a little grating.
Darkness swarms.
I like the maps enough that it's kind of fine.
Mortal.
Yes, that's one more thing I want to check, is to see if without the fragments it would actually be profitable. I would probably have to track other things though, which I'm not currently tracking.
For me.
Like based on just Raw Divines and Valdo's boxes alone, it might not be enough.
Kulamak. Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
There we go. Once I get through their energy shield, it's
Give your
on.
soul to me.
How much energy shield do they actually get? 79% of max life is extra
Arise,
ES.
my children. Feed.
It feels like they get more than 100.
Your soul burns for me.
Oh.
Give your soul to me.
Oh, it may have just been damage
Your
reduction
soul burns
for the other two, because that guy went down quick.
Kulamak. Arise, my children.
No, don't let her get it off. Come on, guys. Oh, hello, kitty. We're done. Oh, you know what? I only got 39,000 gold from that map. Maybe it is possible to get a really low rolled map. I guess if I pick the flask downtime nodes on the altars, then it's possible my rarity flask is actually contributing a lot, and that I'm not getting that in some of these maps. So the range is probably to be expected. Come on, I gotta take this altar. Get out of the way. Superior Arcane Vestment. I don't know what the new pure ES chests are. Arcane Vestment. Does that sound new? I don't know if that sounds new. What is happening? Let me just clear this box out at least. What are these lanterns? Whose lanterns are these? Arcane Vestment. I'm fucking dying. Oh, the lanterns are still here. Necrotic for body and Warlock. Isn't Necrotic hybrid? I thought Necrotic was the best evasion ES one. Which, that one would be, like, the big money, because it's for tricksters. Let's see. Pure ES. Arcane Vestment is 1 level higher than Vol. So it's Arcane, Nightweave, Twilight is the highest. Okay. And then Necrotic is the hybrid one. I know Warlock gloves go for a lot. My filter should not be allowing me to miss any of these things, even if I do have to double check which ones are the actual good ones. Oh, swing? Who's swinging over there? 1 divine orb, please. Thank you. Alright, so that chest isn't going to be worth anything then. We're looking for the actual biggest chest there is. It is not the one. Oh, brother versus brother, forged frost bearers at each other's throats. So sad to see. Must be done for the good of the game. Jesus, why can I not have an Arcanist's box like this one? That just keeps opening. Burning ground, but more quant? Don't mind if I do. I'll stand in some burning ground. I am back up to 24% XP, which means I have something to lose. I have something to make me feel awful when I die again. Problem is, the variance on these tier 17 maps is so high that the maps that kill me are probably going to kill me multiple times, so I can't even protect myself with omens. Like, the maps that are going to fuck me are going to fuck me extra hard. Oh, Nameless Seer has arrived. What you got for me, friend? Nothing fantastic, I don't think. No. I guess I'll just take a Praxis.
Consider this a gift.
I'll add to the debt. I mean, he did say consider it a gift, so you know what? I will. And you don't have to pay back gifts. Oh, the Arcanist. It keeps opening. That's number 4. Ah, okay. It only opened 4 times. I mean, that's still quite a few times, but... not lucky. Yeah, that... I can just get rid of that.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal.
Sorry, Biscuit. I don't mean to move you around.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Darkness walls. Mortal. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Kulamak. Darkness walls. Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me.
Oh, she wasn't even targeting me. Again,
Soul
it
burns.
really messes with me.
Kulamak. Mortal.
One raw div. And at least one good fragment. Good. All right. What did I forget to give my gold? Oh, I can't remember. I actually can't remember. I don't think I gave my gold away. I'm almost positive I didn't. Oh god, stop selecting things underneath the calculator. Okay, what else we get? One divine, no boxes. There's a strange bias towards synth fragments today. I don't know if that's just the third fragment that this boss likes to drop. Oh, yeah, I guess there is a bias towards synth fragments as well. So that's why I'm seeing more of them than the other ones. It's still the best boss to run by far, because it has the other two desired fragments. Alright. So I actually skipped through my last couple breaks. I'm gonna go take one now. That should mean I should be ad-free for the next couple of hours or so. So I will be right back. Unfortunately, that does mean disturbing this little man's nap on my lap, but some things just have to happen. Alright. See you in a little bit, gamers. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I think I saw that message come through like right as I started the ad. Let me see. So you catching up on the gold. Every boss had 3 frags with 500% more drop rate. Was that going to be 2 different messages? Welcome back. Thank you. Good to be back. Yeah, thanks for having me. Gold generation is really good though. Despite it not being as good as I thought it was going to be, it is still really good. Also, is my... Hold on. Am I a little blurry? I'm a little blurry. I think there's an autofocus feature that I can disable. I don't know how to do that though. Okay, whatever. Oh no, did I freeze it? It's good, okay. Oh, just forgot some question marks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, gold is good. Gold is very good.
Exile.
I just keep forgetting to put all of my gold away. I am continuously doing that. I want to be able to accurately track it between maps, but I just keep forgetting to put my gold away so that I can do that. I love gold. Also, would go for a nice smoke and a pancake. Or perhaps a bong and a blitz. A cigar and a waffle. And it's been some time. Do you know my partner has never seen Austin Powers? Pipe and a crepe? I know I was missing one. Oh, that's a huge currency on that map. I'm leaving that alone. Like I can't reference Austin Powers to her. Isn't that awful? You really just need to rectify that. 196 more currency again. Hell yeah. Let's see that. I got 296 currency maps. Connery ain't bad. Are you sure about that? I feel like I have to apologize. But thank you. That's fine as well. I see there's just no pleasing you. At least it's recognizable. Yeah, at least it's recognizable as like what I'm trying to do. It's a lot harder with my headphones on because I can't actually hear my own voice. I even have open back headphones and it's kind of tough. Similar to Bane. But I offer you a bong and a blitz, a cigar and a waffle. I was born in a jar of skin flakes, molded by it. I guess I need to... I was born into darkness, molded by it. Everybody can do Bane, though. Bane's like a grade 1. It's like a grade 1 voice. So all you have to do is put like a solo cup over your face. The cupped hand is the trademark. It's much better with like a plastic cup. I don't have one of those nearby. Where's this last man? Oh, it's one of these crabs. There's some people out there though, like people who do regular voice impressions of other things, like actual impressionists. They're impressive, to say the least. Or just like voice actors. Not a real gamer with 3 or 4 cups on the desk. Look, I like to I don't like to live in squalor, okay? I like to live in a clean environment. It's different on League Start. On League Start that might be the case. I don't like having open cups on my desk though. Not because it's dirty, but because I'm worried that something is going to happen. I have a cat, okay? So I can't just leave open cups on my desk because he will jump up here and he will knock them over. My cat does this thing where he will get as close as he possibly can to like food or drink before, like without me noticing him. And then he will just fucking go for it. He will like either get right below where it is on a table and jump up, and his face will be instantly in it. Like the second that I see him in my peripheral vision, his face is in the food or in the drink. So if I drank out of open cups, I would be asking for a disaster. A catastrophe, you might even say. But he does the same thing every time. Every time I like have a plate of food on my desk, he'll do it, and I'll like nudge him off the desk in the same way. But he always comes back. He's like, "Oh, what about this time? This time, can I get up here and like steal your taco?" Like, no, you can't. It's the same thing as every other time you try to get on my desk. It's not gonna change. He is a persistent little guy. It's hibernation season. Yeah, I know. I'm seeing a lot of people. I'm seeing a lot of people quitting. I feel like I'm just getting started. I feel like I still got a lot to do. But I get it. Some people try and just speed run through their experience because there's other stuff to play. Are you one to get every achievement? It depends on if I really like the game. I used to be. That used to be the thing that I would do, is I would just, like, go 100% games. Now I'll only do it if I really like the game. But I also, like, I'm not gonna go for 40-40 if I'm not actually enjoying the league either. It just so happens that I'm very much enjoying the game, and I'm just kind of getting the challenges naturally. Like, I'm almost done with my endgame grinds by just playing the game the way that I already wanted to play it, which is cool. And you know, if I have to put in a little bit of extra effort at the end of the league to get that done, then I will. Too many leagues have passed me by where I'm like, man, I wish I had the time or the desire to like play more and get my full league trophy. So I don't want that to
Death will never come for an immortal.
happen again, especially when I think the challenge rewards for this one are pretty good. You get the Kalgurin portal from this one. It's been a while since they
Death's grip.
offered a portal as a reward. So I am ready to 40-40 this season.
Your soul burns for me.
For sure not Necropolis League. Well, I did it in Necropolis too, because for some reason I actually was having a good time. It was just the build that I was playing though. It wasn't the league mechanic, it was just the game. The game and the build. A good build can carry a bad league. 100%.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Feel death's grip. Mortal.
Now I'm interested. I want that portal. It's a cool portal. I like when they offer full armor sets. It's been really cool that they've been offering like full armor sets for the past 4 leagues or so, but
Your soul to me.
also one of the things that I really, you know, felt like I missed out on before, they used to do portal rewards all the time,
Kulamak.
and I missed a lot of them because I didn't, you know, I didn't have the desire to play PoE in its older state, in a lot of its older iterations. It just didn't feel like there was enough keeping me there. Maybe that was because I wasn't as good at the game and I didn't understand it, and so just like, man, I feel like I'm kind of stuck. I got stuck a lot faster. Now I don't feel like I get stuck like I used to. I think the game has just gotten a lot easier in general. Like, currency acquisition has gotten so much easier. Endgame is so much more accessible. Necropolis, best league ever. Well, I will say that it was the league where I acquired the most quad tabs. If you looked at my spending in Necropolis League, it actually would be higher than most other leagues, aside from the ones where I ended up purchasing a big supporter pack. Because I ended up buying the turtle hideout, and I bought a bunch of quads. So, if you look at that data completely independent of context, like that's a Reddit thing to do. They like to post player retention charts like completely independent of context, right? If you do that with my spending, you might think that it was actually like a really good league. I'm a little stuck now. Do you feel like you're stuck with like specific character progression? Or like money making, or are you just not having fun? I mean, the league's still got a lot of life in it, right? Like, you could still come back later. You can absolutely take a break and like come back. That's perfectly viable. A mix of gear and not sure what to do next.
Who's that?
Are there any characters that you've like really wanted to play?
Brought back some things from the Atlas.
Could really use more items to disenchant. At the moment, we're idle. That'll do. Onward and upward, as Danig might say.
I don't know if it, you know, not all advice is one size fits all, but a lot of the times for me it's just if I'm not having a good time, sometimes it's just build. Sometimes I just need to play a different build. I have a Shockwave Cyclone and a Flicker Strike. Both are fun. Are they able to like accomplish what you wanted? Like do the content that you wanted to do? It's a little bug. Cyclone is a little further and can do red maps, but not easy at tier 16s. Okay. I mean, it could be any number of things. Could help reignite. Maybe just taking a break. Maybe re-rolling a different build. But also just like maybe having a goal. I think that's, ooh, Divine Orb. I think that's the biggest thing that kept me playing in Necropolis was, well, it was when I started streaming. So, like, that's definitely one of the reasons why I played a lot. Because I wanted to do that and I wanted to make content. And those two things were both, like, very important to me and still are. But, like, even just in-game, it was really nice to have a single strategy to focus on. Like, what I'm doing now is not very engaging content at all. But I've put together a strategy which I know is lucrative and is, like, funding future builds for me. So even though it's not very engaging content, I know that it's like a worthwhile time investment. So that definitely helps. Ooh, piece candy. That's weird. Like topic shift. It's really weird how I react to divine drops now. Since I've started doing this, it honestly feels like divine drops are just so common. Like tinks are just so common. It's less exciting than it used to be. I'm just like, oh, divine, yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, back to the burnout. It's also not necessarily a bad thing. Like, yeah, you'll get a portal and a trophy, but there'll be other cool MTXs too. So you shouldn't force yourself to play if you're not having a good time. It's okay to just be done for the league, even. Just go play other stuff, enjoy other stuff. There's so many good games out there. frustrated that I'm not able to do what streamers do or people that are better at the game and make their own builds. I understand. I understand because I still feel like that sometimes. I'm definitely like, this league especially, I'm to the point where I feel like I can probably put together a competent build. I mean, I know I can because my first build was like all me. But PoE is super collaborative. Sometimes putting together your own build just doesn't make sense, you know, because there's a lot of information out there that people have spent time gathering. And you might as well make use of it. And then you just try and get to the point where you need to use less and less of that, or that you know most of it so you don't need to, like, you know, search around for help. I'm gonna tell you something that I thought was really funny. That kind of changed the way that I looked at making builds for myself. Is Jungron, right? He's like one of the most prolific build creators in PoE. He makes like good builds, like quality builds. There was an interview with him and Ziz and I think someone else, but he was the one that said it. Ziz asked them how they go about starting the process of making their own builds. And Jung said that he goes to the he goes to like the forums and he trolls around for bug reports or like broken interactions that people are like, I found this seemingly broken interaction, or it's like really strong. And things that he just like doesn't think are going to get fixed, and then he makes his builds around that. And aside from being inspiration, we're like, yeah, you could do that if you wanted to, like, try and find a cool interaction for a build to work around. That's crazy to me that even like one of the most prolific build creators that probably has a lot of information in his head that he doesn't need to go look up, like how to make a build in PoE, still starts his process by looking at what other people are doing. I don't know, maybe that could, like, because it definitely shifted my perspective. It's not a bad thing to go look at other people and like take stuff from them. Take inspiration, steal entire builds, whatever. Jung literally steals broken interactions from like bug report forums. That's how he starts his build creation process. So even though it can feel like you're not, you know, quote unquote doing what streamers do because you're not making your own builds, even the PoE build creators steal stuff from other people. This game is 100% collaborative. And it's at its best when you lean into it, I think.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
Looks for things to exploit? Yeah, he looks for things that are like powerful interactions, powerful, less used interactions, and then he makes builds around them.
Feel death's grip. Mortal. Darkness walls. Arise, my children.
And it makes me feel a lot less bad about like opening up PoE Ninja when I'm stuck in a build and just looking at what other people are doing. Because, you know, whatever. Who cares? It's like It's like, imagine every time you wanted to make a sandwich. Every time you wanted to make a sandwich, you were like, oh man, well, I didn't really make this sandwich myself because I didn't go out and I didn't, like, till the soil and grow the wheat and mill it and turn it into flour and just make a fucking sandwich. You know? It's still going to be a delicious sandwich, even if you didn't mill the wheat yourself. That's the way that I try to think about it, at least. I still do feel tiny little pangs of guilt every time I'm like, I'm gonna go steal something from Pee-wee Ninja. So I totally understand. Like, wanting to feel like you're doing something yourself is super cool. You feel like you're not relying on anyone. But at the end of the day, you just gotta get out there and make your own fucking sandwich. And the way that you do it's not gonna be exactly the same way that someone else does it anyway. Unless you're intentionally trying to make it that way. It's still about the journey of getting there as well. Like, I could follow a build guide exactly to the T, and I would still have to craft those items, and I would still have to gather the currency. You still put it together. Even when following a guide, being able to focus and not deviate from it. Especially when I mess up the attributes and need to spend passive points. Yeah, that's the kind of thing, like, your journey through that build will be different than the person who put the build guide together. Because I don't know, maybe they got really lucky when they were crafting their boots or something, and your boots were actually hell to craft. That's like, you get a different experience out of it, and it still becomes your build at some point. Like, when I decided that I was... Jesus. When I decided that I was going to play this build, I had no idea how I was going to build it. So the first thing I did was I went to PoE Ninja, and I tried to sort by the people that I thought were playing Forge Crossbears. It's really difficult to do that with Spectres, because PoE Ninja doesn't tell you what Spectres people are using, so you just kind of have to infer or find people that are using similar gear, because I knew that Wraithlord was one of the ones that I wanted to use. And I'm like, oh, okay. So if you were to go back in the VODs for this build, you would see that the tree that I used and the gear that I started with was basically the same as, like, the top 5 people playing Spectres on PoE Ninja. But eventually, that wasn't the case anymore because, you know, I played it myself, and I kind of earned the right to call it my build by playing it and iterating on it. Even though it started out as basically someone else's build. And I think that's almost as cool as, if not cooler, than like doing something from scratch, even though that's, you know, what is from scratch anyway. Especially if you do something that you feel like is an improvement over that person's decision. Anyway, that's my rant. Synthesis is good. There's nothing new under the sun. All art is theft. Go make a sandwich, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I hope any of that was coherent. It's good. Made sense? Okay.
Hello.
Good, good.
That'll make great dust.
The runners have brought back some interesting things.
Let's check some of those interesting things that they brought back. They actually brought me back some okay stuff, yeah. I don't know why I would be hesitant to trust my filter now. I trust it while mapping. It's just, I guess when the loot is actually here and I can see the icons, I'm like, ooh, I kind of want that, even though my filter would have hit it in a map. Tier 1 dot multi-amulet. But it is on a bad base. I'm not really saving up stuff for... I'm not really saving up stuff for recombination. I think I'd rather just grab my own bases and alt spam to do that. I'm not gonna hold on to random rares. Oh, a single divine orb from the mappers. Nice. You guys are doing great. Good job. Keep it up. Alright, that was actually only one of the map devices as well. There's another one to check on. Bringing in some uniques as well. I like that. Alright, other map device. What have ye? Another divine orb. Holy dude, they're doing good. Oh, nothing in this map. And just a dry map, I guess. I'll take a Ghost Wraith. Alright. I like it. Got a massive tier 16 corrupted map with Vol thingies. One of the Vol pyramids. Or Vol temple with the Vol vessels. Those can be cool. This can be cool.
Let's make
Oh
some
wow.
dust.
Ghost Wraith is actually really low tier unique. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can have them run these. You guys want to run a Vol Temple? Go bring me back some cool stuff from the Vol Temple. How about that? Alright, well I can't use this one yet, but I will just store some maps in it. Yeah, but not the unique one? Yeah, the one with the Vol vessels. Just good old Vol Pyramid.
Another beer, damn it.
Maybe I'll spend a little bit more gold as well. I've been picking up a lot of gold while mapping. Might as well spend it. Try and find some mappers.
Next few applications. Let me just grab the next few applications. I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
I think I'm at the point where I'm kind of only grabbing tier 10s.
Here's the next set. I've got plenty
There we
more
go. Oh,
eager to sign
two
up.
tier 10 mappers. That's great. I'll take them
One
both.
more for King's March.
And a rank 9 mapper. I'm gonna have to start getting rid of some of my lads. I think I will actually get rid of some of my low tier mappers because I don't care to send them out on. Yeah, these guys are level 8. So let's see. We'll put in the 2 level 10s. Get rid of those guys.
I'll get right on that paperwork.
Rank 10 miners, sure.
I'll handle their induction right away. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later. One more for King's March.
Done.
Get rid of a low level disenchanter for a level 10. Not that, I don't think I really need that, but
One more for King's March.
okay. A lot more mappers. This might be enough, actually.
Dangerous work, but they can handle it.
It's dangerous work. It's dangerous work. I want to find one more good mapper.
One more for the mines.
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work. I'll handle their
I might not have
induction
enough gold then.
right away.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find one more later because I'm gonna run out of money. Is it 1%? This one's 4% because it's a corrupted map. Let's see. I've still got a rank 8 mapper. He is also a rank 10 shipper though. I don't know if I really want to do that. I've got a lot of rank 10 shippers, but let's not. I think I'll just leave it as is, and I'll put only the lower maps in this one. So it needs a little bit of pruning. A little bit of special attention. 3%. I don't like 3%. There's also the wrong map. 1%. 1%. All right, we got a third. We got a third map device up and going. Good luck, boys. I think this is where the wage starts to get a little insane. Yeah, 55,000 an hour. Well, thank goodness the tier 17 strat is producing a lot of gold. Because I really need it. This is one of my 196% more currency ones. Beautiful. It's not even that bad. I don't know what is contributing to all of that extra currency, but it doesn't even seem that bad. Let's not double back too much, because this is a meteor, a flask meteor map. Okay, I think it's safe. Just give it a little bit of time. What do I purchase from the Nameless Seer? It depends on what he's got. What I do is I just, if I know that anything's super valuable, I just grab it. If I don't, then go over it with Awakened PoE Trade and see if there's anything that you might not be familiar with that is it's worthwhile. If not, just take the thing that seems the coolest. Or something you haven't seen before. That's what I do. That's my order of operations. Kintsugi. It's been a while since I've naturally dropped one of those. It's been a while since I've even thought about using one of those. I would say Kintsugi could be good with Ward, but I guess people want really big rare chests for Inda's stand. It's unfortunate that that's kind of how it synergizes. What other Valdos? Oh, I missed a lot of boxes up here. None of them particularly good, but... I go back and get myself an Omen. I'm back up to 39% XP again. The XP gain in here is really good, but I just end up rolling maps that kill me. Maybe I'll get a few of them, so that if I die in subsequent maps, then it's... they can still help me a little bit.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal. Feel death's grip.
I could definitely level if I'm just less stupid about the way that I play and roll my maps.
Your soul burns for me. Feel death's grip.
Oh my god.
Mortal.
Almost burned an Omen right away.
Feed. Give your soul to me.
Oh.
Your soul burns for me.
I think I tried to frostblink off of screen. Tried to frostblink into my XP bar.
Your soul
And it just did not work.
Your soul to me. Kolamak, arise, my children. Feed. Mortal. Darkness swarms. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kolamak, arise, my children. Feed, mortal.
There we go. That was a little rough. Maybe that's why the quantity was so high, was because I buffed the boss. It didn't seem that bad, but that extra speed can definitely be a little rough. Alright. Let's see what we got. Oh, I'm sorry, that was probably loud. Sometimes my bones just crack. Sometimes they just pop. Snap, crackle, pop. Yeah, increased evasion rating if you have been hit recently. That evasion is now quite low, though. And you can easily get a hybrid of like 8k armor evasion. Well, maybe not easily, but you can do it.
Who's that? We're always open. This one will make great dust.
Yeah, you know what? I've had Rug's shop like full all day since I started playing. It might not be the most time efficient way to gather dust, but just setting up your filter so that you show high dust density uniques. Not too bad of a way to get some dust. Maybe got some juicy things, but again, Awakened PoE says they're 1C. Yeah, most of the stuff that he sells is going to be 1C. Even if you do get a little lucky, he'll probably sell you something like 30 or 40C. Like, he sold me an Anathema, which was 35. I think that was the best thing that I pulled from him. Seer's a little scammer. Look, Seer's got to have enough stock for all the exiles. He can't just give away his best stuff, like, right away. I mean, where does he even get these items from? Who is this guy? Oh, anybody know this guy? Does anybody know this guy? Who invited him? Just shows up here in his loincloth and starts peddling garbage. Just from the map. From Seer, I got 10C Thunderfist. Hey, you know what? Maybe that's not such a scam after all. I mean, 10Cs. It could have been a Mage Blood. Is that a Joe Pesci? That's just a... I don't know, maybe. It could be. Yeah, who invited this guy? Is this guy for real? Somebody get rid of this guy? You tell me. Based on your assessment. That's my can you believe this shit voice. This is I think the most common usage of that. Does Joe Pesci just kind of sound like a guy that can't believe what the fuck is happening? I think he kind of does. Oh, nice. A little duped Exalt. That's cute. Who is that? What does that health bar belong to? Whoa! Piece of candy. Anyway. No, that... Tier 17s are ruining the game. I hate them. I hate you. You were supposed to be the bridge between tier 16s and Uber bosses. Not burn out my dopamine receptors. Who the fuck is this big raver? Look at him go. He knows what's up, man. No, don't. He's killing my minions. He's actually killing them with basic attacks. He's too strong. Grim Scrabbler, the the infinite raver. This is the guy that you don't want to run into at a show. Did he kill my turtle? I would think he killed my turtle. Oh man. He did. I probably blew my turtle up in the confusion as well. Damn. Oh well. I'll have to go get another turtle. Rest in peace. Grim Scrabbler partied too hard. He killed a man. And then he died. He partied so hard, he killed someone and then died. I got 22 gold, 22k gold from the map. Yeah, 22 gold from the map. Oh man, 22 gold out of that one. Is it remove percent on hit? It could be. It's just crit. It's just crit and shocked ground. It's still enough. It's still enough to kill them though. Yeah, they do die a lot in these higher world maps. And as long as they only die like every other map. Oh, there's a Nameless Seer again. Let's see. If I can get rid of this burning ground around him, I can take a look. The one was Requital. It's probably the Putrid Cloister is the thing that's worth the most. It's also a Putrid Cloister. So I'll take that. I got some veteran minions though who survived the interaction with Grim Scrabbler. It'll live in infamy. Are we done? I guess that was the end of that one. This has been pretty good. I guess I should be getting my minions back. Let me take this and just put this separately up here. Bring this down. Okay. Yeah. Let's get those boys back. I'll be without my turtle again, unfortunately. see one in there. Can I get it? Yep. These fucking temple wards, man. I am not kidding when I say that they inhabit my nightmares. I play a lot of PoE, right? So I dream about PoE. And the other night I had a dream that I accidentally raised the wrong thing as a specter and added it to my specter pool permanently, and I couldn't undo it. The way that specters in this game work are actually
Never come for an immortal.
it's bad enough that it's invading my nightmares.
Darkness swarms.
Oh no, my minions are dying again. Why is it so bad? Like it's impale and like a shitload of fizzes extra alongside the crit. It's just making it really hard for them to stay alive. On top of, I guess, they were getting damage reduction from the turtle for the impales.
Mortal. Darkness swarms. Arise, my children.
Oh, hi.
Howdy.
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 Feed.
Howdy.
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 Yeah.
Howdy. You can't out howdy the howdier.
Give your soul to me.
But
Your soul burns for me.
Oh, voice of God. God, is that you?
I'm
Your
God.
soul burns for me.
Full PoE build, I say.
Give your soul
Thanks.
to me.
It must be true then.
Your soul burns for me.
Crit is multiplicative damage mod, so yeah, if you have two others, it's bad. It's really bad, yeah.
Feel death's grip. Mortal.
And the way that I have my maps rolled, it's like the crit mod becomes like 1200% crit.
Feed.
So basically every hit they take, every move they make is a crit.
Give your soul to
Every bond they break, I'll be critting you.
Your soul burns for me.
They're leeching back up decently well, and I think the only thing that is keeping them alive is the fact that they have capped block.
Feed.
Okay, that one's done. It's okay though. It's okay. I just have to go get my turtle back. I'm just surprised because I never see him die. It's a sad day when I do. What was my fragment? It was reality. That's a good one to get just one of. It's pretty solid on the gold too. Hey God, it's me, Margaret. I know we don't talk very much. How you doing? You seeing anybody? You can see any boys?
Oh, good. We're always open. That'll do.
All right, I got one more here with pretty decent currency. More monster life, but it's not crit. It's not crazy. I will be missing my turtle for this one. Maybe I should go get him. I think I should go get him. He deserves it. He's a good boy. It was a movie. My mom wanted to see it, but I'm like, nah, it's a coming of age movie for a teen girl. The Hey God, It's Me, Margaret. I've become I won't say a lot because I don't want the conversation to, you know, go that way. I've become a lot more accepting of, you know, worship who you want to worship, like be religious, sure, that's fine. Movies with a religious focus give me the ick. I don't think I've ever seen one that hasn't like made me feel weird. And I can't, I don't know exactly why. It's like feeling bad for the movie trying to change you. It does feel like a little bit propaganda-ish. Yeah. Like I hate being preached to. I don't want to be converted. I don't want to convert anyone. I just want like to kind of be left alone to do my own thing, and so that people are left alone to do their own thing, provided that they're not doing anything that is like taking away other people's rights, or, you know, telling people that they can't be who they want to be. But like outside of the real fundamental cases, just do what you want to do, man. Live your life in the way that makes you feel like you are living it to the fullest. And the way that makes you the happiest and most fulfilled.
The first ones look upon this capture with pride, Exile. You hunt well.
And, you know, like, let me do the same. Just let everybody do that. Ooh, Vol Gauntlets. Oh, those would be the old ones, wouldn't they? Tier 2 fractured attack speed. That's not a bad fracture. I'm just not sure if that's on the right base. Ironically, they wouldn't have been worth anything last league either because of Necropolis. Tink. Div cards have a 30% chance to be duplicated. That's fantastic. I think I already have one of those. Unfortunately, it's only dropped by slain enemies, so I can't dupe them from boxes like that. I don't think. I actually have almost 100% chance for div cards dropped by enemies to be duplicated though, so if I do get lucky and drop a div card from one of these enemies... Actually, that can't happen in tier 17s, can it? Because the tier 17s don't have like a pool of div cards. It would have to be one that has like a global chance to drop. Do div cards have a global chance to drop? I'm just kind of realizing that I've never thought about that. Or do they only ever drop in the maps that they're associated with? I don't think they can drop in here then, if that's the case. Because tier 17s don't have like a div card drop pool. I guess that's one thing that tier 16s have over tier 17s, is you can't like target farm div cards. You can't farm div cards at all. Might help me price something after this map? An extra corrupted mod that nobody else has. Yeah, I can take a look at it. Certainly. Yeah, I'll get through here and put my values in my spreadsheet. Oh, I think my Forest Warrior is about to die. Oh no, that's Einhar. That's why he was sitting at 1 health for so long. He was just sitting in a tornado. Alright, let's maybe change the set real quick. Wasn't really feeling that one anymore. Ghosts are just funneling away. Come back. Quit being so tanky. Go inhabit something or somebody. According to the lore of PoE 2, is the game set at the same time, past or future? It's, as far as I know, set in the future. Because the town that we're building right now in the Settlers expansion, Kingsmarch, is a town in PoE 2. Any chance of seeing the same NPCs? I imagine that there would be some returning NPCs. Like, even aside from the ones that just make sense to show up for mechanic reasons, like Alva, of course. If they're doing incursion and having incursion return, they might as well have Alva return because she's basically a time traveler. So there's no reason not to have her show up. But depending on how far in the future it's set, I guess we might not see, like, the expedition NPCs, because as far as I know, they're just mortal people that have a lifespan.
Death's grip.
20 years in the future. So yeah, I mean, we definitely could then. Definitely could see, like,
Burns for me.
old Danig, old Rog, old Einhar, old man Einhar.
Your soul burns.
Those wouldn't be completely off the table. Holy. Let me stand in this tornado real quick. I think that will actually heal me.
Feed. Mortal. Darkness walls.
Be cool to see Einhar as the new Groost. I think Einhar is too much of a friend to be the new Groost.
Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me.
But if you just mean, like, an Act 2 NPC that we
Your
talked to for a
soul
little bit,
burns
then
for
yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Give your soul to me.
There's no way they don't do returning
Your
characters,
soul
like,
burns.
especially if it makes sense.
Kolamak. Arise, my children. Feed, mortal.
Like, if it makes sense for them to come back, they're having iconic items return. They might as well have iconic characters return.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kolamak. Arise, my children.
Feel I heard Piety's voice already. Could just be the same voice actress. They do use multiple, or they do voice multiple characters with, like, holy shit, that was a lot from that. Voice actors do voice multiple characters in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure the voice actor for Nico and Einhar are the same. They might also voice Tujin? I want to say. I know that at least Nico and Einhar are the same. What is that one? That one's a cosmic one, right? Because it's a shaper. A shaper boy. Yeah. That one's not worth a whole lot, but... $72.45. Oh, Brett, if you wanted to link that item to me, I am here. I'm here for it. Let's see, it is a quiver. Oh yeah, this is the enemies chilled by your hits have damage taken increased by chill effect. I was looking at this quiver. It looked really cool. So you said that it had a mod that wasn't on any of the other ones? I would think that it's probably not on any of the other ones because you would want to run this with something that was dealing cold damage to actually get the chill effect. If you were going to try and build around it. The added flat fire implicit. Well, let's see how many people are even using it. So only 0.1% of people are actually using it. And it looks like it's being used exclusively by, or almost exclusively by wardens doing elemental hit of the spectrum. So they already get a lot of added flat from their gem. So the added flat's probably not what they want. Let's take a look at some of these people. So they're doing bow attacks, fire an additional arrow. Added flat's probably just a bonus. Next character. No corruption. Next character. Arrows chain one time. Fizz as extra lightning. Probably arrows chain is the desired mod. Honestly, the gain 8 life per enemy hit with attack seems like it would be really good for Ellie hit of the spectrum. Especially if you're going for like chain or a bunch of projectiles, it probably actually keeps you topped up. So I don't know if the removal of that implicit in favor of something that just adds damage is desirable. I think people are primarily wanting the corruption to give them chain or fire an extra arrow so that they might be able to give up like lesser proj or greater proj. This person's using one with a flat corruption, so it's not like completely dead. But also, when you look at elemental hit of the spectrum, I believe it gets most of its damage just from levels. So regular Ellie hit also gets a bunch of flat damage from levels. But this one does too. Oh, right, because this is the one that does all three at the same time. This is the one that chooses randomly. So yeah, I don't think that's a huge selling point, the flat fire. Yeah. Flat lightning might even be more desirable because they're probably using Trinity, and the higher you have your lightning damage top end, the easier it is to actually get Trinity stacked. I don't know if that's ever a problem for them because their base damage is very split already, but I would think that flat lightning's probably the most desired like flat mod. And then other than that, they really just want it to solve their chain or their extra proj. So the chill damage is the big sell? Yeah, it looks like, I mean, I actually want to see what else they're doing, because I'm kind of interested now. Yeah, damage taken increased by chill effect is really good, because that's multiplicative. And it looks like they're just focusing on stacking up damage based on elemental ailments, which is, yeah, that's kind of what Warden does. It looks like a lot of these characters are actually pretty cookie cutter. They're just double taming with Hiri's and Ahuana's Bite. That'd be kind of an interesting zoomy character to do too. Halcyon. But yeah, the chilled by your hits have damage taken increased by chill effect is pretty big. Especially, I think Warden. Let me see, because I know Warden has Is it the Hoarfrost thing? The Hoarfrost only increases freeze duration. I guess you just, yeah, there's not really a lot of synergy then between Warden and the item. It just happens to be the case that you can benefit from that a lot by just having, because you don't even need Ellie Ailment Inflict Chance to get chill, you just need to do cold damage. I would say it's probably not that big of an add to have those implicits. And Fizz's extra fire is probably dead because the skill that uses it has no base Fizz, and it doesn't actually. Does it scale? I forgot to check if it actually scaled. It looks like it probably just has like 100% scaling. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that information helps. That's usually what what I do if I'm really unsure about pricing a unique item with a corruption or something. Is just to see like, just to try to contextualize it is important. Because even if it is something that's really rare, it might not be worth anything if like nobody's using it, you know. 15C. Yeah, maybe somebody wants them for 20. All right, let me check my little mappers and see if they've brought me anything good. Oh, I should have taken that hat to disenchant. Trying to follow that with my other unique. Yeah, it's a good strat, I think. PoE Ninja has helped me out of more than a few interesting conundrums where I'm confused about something and I don't quite know like how to price something or how to continue. It's a nice little repository of information. All right, so nothing super crazy from there. I'm gonna go take stock of currency today because I burned through half of my tier 17s. I don't think I'm gonna do any more of those today. I'll probably clean up the rest of them tomorrow because that will be my recorded 30. I could have had recorded 50 if I started recording a couple of days ago, but that's still pretty good. Got 7 million dust and started today. That's a log in. 7 million dust. Let me see how much dust I'm at. 1.5. I've just been tossing in whatever I get. I feel like if you're target farming it with influence, what are you doing? What are you doing to get your dust? You're doing like influence rare farming? You're doing boss farming? All right, let's take a look at this. So I got Baylor's Dust Unique filter, but I heard that's not needed anymore. Yeah, Filter Blade looks like it has a thing now that lets you sort by dust per inventory space. I only have the highest tier one. You have a dusting uniques. Oh, I guess I do have the tier 2s as well. 2500 dust per slot uniques. And up. I feel like that's helped a lot. Is there a craft to make a corrupted 6-link? I think there might be a beast craft to produce a corrupted 6-link. There's also some div cards. Or do you have a corrupted item that you would like to have 6-linked? Memorizing which bases are shit dust and are shown just because they have a good unique. Yeah, the Neversink one shows them a little bit differently. It shows them with like a deeper orange center and also does a purple beam and star. So there's enough differentiation there. You have a corrupted one? What? I feel like I got pretty unlucky, or I was told I got pretty unlucky when linking this corrupted chest. And it didn't even take me that long. So you could try out corrupted currency, like tainted currency. Looking at the offers, it might be worth 3 to 10 div. Got 5 sockets with 4 tainted jewelers. You used 4 tainted jewelers, you got 5 sockets? Yeah, for me, it wasn't even close to the cost of 6-linking to just use tainted currency to get it up. So if it improves the sell value, you could try and keep going. That's, as far as I know, like the easiest way to do it on an already corrupted item. What did you get, by the way? Did you get a cool double corrupt? Yeah, it sounds like bench up to 4 and then just hit it. If it goes up, keep going. If it goes down, then bench to 4 again. It's the same thing for links, right? You bench to 4 link and then same thing. +2 proj. What was the base? Was it a high res or something? Incandescent heart. Hey, I know that chest. Sick. Yeah, that's cool. Throw some tainted currency at it. I wonder what people want the +2 socketed projectile gems for on an incandescent heart. Did you say that people were offering to buy this from you for that much? I wonder what they would use the socketed projectile gems for. Not me, but unawakened. Oh, okay. Molten Strike, maybe? Yeah. Like, Molten Strike. You think? I guess you could make better use of the other mods, the attack damage, the elemental damage. I feel like you'd want to be going CI though. Oh, int stacker molten strike. Okay. Yeah. 25% becomes chaos. Yeah, it pairs really well. Like what I'm doing in this build is I'm also using an incandescent heart and just using CI, me become immune to chaos damage, so that just deletes 25% of the elemental damage that you would take from hits. You don't take it at all. And it's quite nice. It's more effective the less max res you have, but like it effectively gets me up to like what is that? 13 times 0.25, 3.25. So it effectively gets me up to just over 90 max res from where I'm at now. The equivalent of 3 extra max res, really nice. It's a lot of fragments. Oh yeah, profit's looking good. Profit's looking really good. Return on investment's not looking very good. But wait, do I have this set up correctly? I think I might actually not have that set up correctly. I'll figure it out later. Anyway, yeah, I've got 15 more maps to do tomorrow. Try and blow through those so that I have my data and I can start putting together a video. Strategy is very lucrative and it's very fun. Sorry for the bit of a short one today, but the late start. So I was up late making this spreadsheet so that I could actually gather the data. But I've got it now. I've got it as a template, so I can use it in the future too. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. And thanks for hanging out. It flew by. It's a good time. I love hanging out, shooting the shit, and filling out spreadsheets. It's fun. Nice, you too? Thank you. Thank you as always, Brett. And take care, dude. I shall see you around. I'll be back for more tomorrow. Get the rest of these maps done. And then I can maybe finally be free. Once I've got this data collected and video made, it's time for a new character. It's been time for a long time, but I just haven't been able to free myself from these shackles. Anyway, that's for another day. See you around, gamers. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.